Nice. I think I can be heard. Let me check my phone real quick. Let me see if I have audio. Yeah, I do have audio. Excellent. Let's go. Good evening from Athens. Oh, I do have a viewer on Twitch. What's up, Twitch viewer? Greetings from Athens, Greece. Let me remove the BRB. Okay, so in the previous live stream that I did, I was actually looking for inspiration because I am tasked to redesign a brand called Footsie, which is basically a street soccer club that's also a venue, and they're also basically a street soccer league as well, and a private club. And you can also learn street soccer and futsal with them. They do have coaches, instructors, etc. So it's a brand with multiple faces, multiple activations, and the task of the previous stream and what I've accomplished was to basically gather up some inspo on how I want the main branding to look like, as well as a very specific part of Footsie, which is a street league, a dedicated tournament. And the guys at Footsie want a very specific aesthetic for street league, which they want to be closely tied, or basically the foundational inspiration for the street league aesthetic is the world's 2023 League of Legends branding, which was, let me show you. I guess it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So in this Worlds 2023 from League of Legends, one thing that's popping out a lot, first of all, the typography, which is very cool looking, but one of the things that we really liked is the usage of this dual typography, which is basically a very strict serif font combined with a very fat display font, which is also sans serif. And then I feel like animation wise they are doing an insane job, of course, but yeah, this combination is actually very interesting. I feel like it's been done before, so but I'm not mad at it. I feel like we can definitely nail down the serif font actually and make it very custom and not actually use it a lot, but only on graphics or maybe specific titles, so that we can share a unique one font that's sans serif and closer to our aesthetic for the general website, so that we can have basically two fonts instead of three, one for the general website and the street league, and then this unique sans serif one that I'm thinking we can follow an aesthetic like this one from Urban Pitch. I'm not sure what Urban Pitch is, I don't really remember. Or this more unique aesthetic that's not really typical serif script font, but more unique. Maybe I could generate some variations of those unique O's or C's, M's, etc. But maybe street can be the display fat font and league can be the stylized one in our case. But this is the base inspiration. Other than that, anything else in this specific Worlds 2023 relies heavily on just incredible animation, video, the actual trophy. So it's very reliant on animations, typography, and actual artistry. So I can't really gather much more. I do love the blue that they use, and in the previous stream, I was gathering a lot of websites that do have this nice light blue or this royal blue, which is also sick. I think I can actually capture this because I like it a lot. Oh my god, I suck at this. Let me capture this. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Holy shit. Holy fuck, I cannot capture this perfectly. Oh my god. Can I maybe slow it down or something? Oh my god, I'm so slow. Dude. Nice. Holy shit. So this blue is also great. That was embarrassing as fuck. This is a great blue for sure. And yeah, besides that, I think everything else will come from our inspirations, some of the things that I attached on Figma, and any inspiration and any research that I'm gonna do today, basically. So yeah, this is a great example, great branding. So I did some offline searching, and a couple of new things that I've added were this website, which I really love the light theme of it, which is this creamy, buttery, kind of like off-white, I would say, but in a warmer tone. And whenever you hover over a card, the feel of the card, whenever you hover over it, changes into a nice, vibrant primary color. It can be tomato red, or like this mustardy yellow, or this sky blue, basically. And I feel like this is very close to a palette that I would definitely use, as well as the aesthetic overall. I feel like this is great material for idea synthesis, basically. Probably a different typeface, but I would love to capture those colors and see if I can generate a light theme that's heavily based on this inspiration, basically. And then for the dark theme, we started from the dark theme actually with those references. Again, you can see pretty much similarities in colors, and with this one as the main foundation of how I would love to see the general brand of Futsi look like, or maybe the color adoption. So this combined with this is great inspo and great reference points that I can use, probably with a tool like Bud, which I use a lot, bud.app, so that I can generate a design system probably and start building the general brand through that. Then my research, besides the color schemes and patterns and all of that, was still very focused on text and typography. This is also very cool typography that I can get inspiration from, because I feel like it's very it has really like unique endpoints for sure, and it's not really a traditional serif typography. So it's a plus plus. It's pretty unique. I can definitely see if I can generate more unique like endpoints for each letter, so kind of make it look like a unique logo instead of the similarity in the endpoints for each letter. But it's pretty great inspo. The colors as well are very nice. And in the previous stream, I was I really like the idea of using layouts that remind ourselves of a soccer pitch, street soccer field, whatever you call it. This website is doing a great job at introducing layouts in their cards. So And also today, I've seen this website from Brill Studio, and they're using this layout, this square, which basically has a few elements. And whenever you scroll in the page, and this menu as well, this stays on the viewport. So I love the idea of basically, let's say that this is Footsie website. Imagine that this is basically a soccer field, or however a street soccer field looks like. Subtle, elegant, with a blending overlay that follows your cursor, sticks to the viewport, and actually has utilities. Maybe the menu is here. This could be a great addition or a great introduction to the Street League tournament page for sure. For the main website, I think I really like something like that. A very prominent logo and very floaty and kind of like all over the place navbar without like strict constraints or a full width navigation bar. And I love the idea of adding some floaty fun elements. I definitely need to find a unique aesthetic for Fuji that I can adopt. But yeah, I feel like we can definitely take this website and elevate it to the maximum. Probably introduce more unique navigation bars. Of course, a dual theme with vibrant palettes, creamy whites, grayer, dark tones, and then introduce a clean display font. I think I can stick to this one, but I want to see how well this font goes with the serif typography. But other than that, yeah, I feel like today's stream I can start working on seeing how well Bud can generate a design system for me, first of all, by using all of the inspiration and the references that I've added here. A couple of other ones are these ones. This portfolio is amazing when it comes to typography and of course the overall style for from Veravan, the SEP, I guess. I think I could definitely adopt a similar palette. I love those colors, how they pop in a dark theme. And I love that in the light theme, it's only one accent color. And I can definitely adopt an accent color that goes well. Can probably be something like a very light palette tone, like something like this. Or I've had another one that was cool. Oh wait, probably this tomato yellow, or maybe this blue, and then you can, or we can save the blue for Street League probably. This tomato red is also great. Just trying to think colors that would go well with a futsal brand. This green maybe. Green is kind of overused also. I can definitely experiment with stuff. We have 3 people watching. Yo, what's up, Agent Parker? What's up, dude? I hope all is well with you. And welcome to the stream. I also have 3 viewers on YouTube. What is up, boys and girls? We're building a brand right now. So one of the things that I don't remember is if this website is built on Next.js and React or Vite and React. So first things first, I have to find the repo of this website. 1 second. Let's see. I'm wondering if it would be better if I clone this website through BUD, this actually live website, and work on this so that I don't have to recreate everything from scratch, basically. And I can use BUD right now to just generate a Next.js appropriate theme, basically. I think that would be a better approach. So I think it's time to structure some sort of prompt for BUD. I want to see if I can okay, let it boot. I was using a text-to-speech tool in order to prompt faster, but I'm not sure if it's gonna fuck up the audio now. I have to check it out. Let's give it some time to boot. So it did boot it up. So let me test the tool. It's called Handy. So it's open source. You download it to your system and then you select microphone. Oh, I think that's... Let me see if that interferes with my stream. And I will check out if I can use it so that I can be able to prompt faster and not waste so much time typing. Okay, it doesn't interfere so far, so let me see if I can test 1 2 1 2. Nice, it works. Okay, it works. Let's go. So I think that I will use Handy in order to prompt faster and to basically convey my ideas kind of better in a free flow situation. So first of all, I will grab a few of those elements in kind of a lazy way right now. Just grab some screenshots of the screenshots that I grabbed. Screenshotception. And I will use them as references for BUD to start redefining and basically building an actual Next.js theme, a dual theme based on best practices, so that we can then apply it to the current build that I have, the bare bones one, this one. The funny thing about this website, actually, I'm now deviating a bit, is that you can actually, I coded the mini game here where you can play Keepy Appies. And you can basically have a retention mechanic for your viewer in order to get them hooked on the website. And it's very like appropriate for a street soccer website. But it's kind of easy to hack it on desktop, because if you find a good spot, you can go for a high score. Well, it's a fun little game. Anyways, let me grab a few more screenshots that are relevant with colors and all of that. And then I can start speedballing, freestyling with this text-to-speech tool. I grab, I wouldn't want this one. Let's grab this one probably. What else? What else should I grab? Let's go for color, layouts, and typography actually. I want to keep on using the one that I have currently. So maybe maybe we shouldn't go with typography now because I want the serif typography to be more custom, probably not even a font. So let's stick to one font, the one that I currently have. And we can then go ahead and customly add more stuff. Any other screenshot that I haven't captured? Probably this one. Yeah, let's grab this one as well. Now, I don't really have a specific prompt that I'm gonna give. Those live streams are also a great way for me to capture my workflows slowly and steadily, just so that I can then have a base point finally, so that I can review the workflows, what I can do better, see where AI has hiccups, what I could have done better, etc., etc. So those live streams are very beneficial for me actually, and I hope people that watch them are also excited, especially in my school community. I hope I get to see more people from school join very soon. So I think I can start. Let's hit the hotkey, and let's also see if I can find yeah, nice, that's the Foodsie Redesign website folder actually. Don't tell me that my screenshots are gone. That was probably not the best move. Fuck. Okay, let me do this quickly. What else? I think we're good. Okay, so as you know, based on previous conversations, I'm working on redesigning Foodsie, which is a street soccer club, a venue where people can learn how to play street soccer. They're basically they do a lot of things as a brand, from events to education to multi-purpose venue to street soccer league, which is a tournament that we're gonna focus on later. So I have attached a few screenshots that basically showcase a lot of color schemes, light, dark variations. You will see a lot of primary colors that are vibrant popping up, and you can also see certain light themes, specifically one screenshot that follows a very strict accent color. So the overall goal for this specific task is for you to analyze those screenshots and craft a Next.js theme based on best practices, on the most recent updates as of today, and basically craft a light and dark theme that I can quickly apply myself later on the Foodsie Redesign website build that I'm working on. Let me see if this is gonna get transcribed. I've been yapping my ass. Okay. I feel like the transcript is okay. Foodsie is kind of butchered, so let me see if I can find the world Foodsie and change it as much as I can. Awesome. Let me also grab and place those ones. These are the most important ones. and I might also yap a little bit more and give some pointers when it comes to the light and dark themes. So for the light theme as well as the dark one, I would prefer to not see absolute whites and absolute black tones. As you can see on the screenshots, especially on lighter themes, you can see a creamy, buttery, off-white tone, and then some great tomato reds, mustard yellows, those light blues that I really enjoy and I would love to see in the palette. Basically in a form of a ramp as well, with a variety of colors that we can use as tokens. And basically the idea for the dark theme is to invert the current light theme concept that I have in mind and make it appropriate for a dark theme. Of course, you need to follow all of the contrast ratios. They need to be positive between background, foreground elements, on all hover states, or on any basically state, default, hover, disabled. So pay attention to those details and create a new folder that you can redesign. You can name Footsie master file, and maybe place all the other folders related to Footsie under this one. I feel like this is a crazy task to be given, but I don't know. I feel like Bud will come to the rescue. We also copy this just in case anything goes bad. And let's start. Oh no, we have another bot. That's crazy. Let me mod my chat. Okay, the bot is gone. Okay. Let's leave bad. Think about it a little bit. Let me also zoom into it, just for fun, for everybody to see what bot is doing. So Bud already started working on some tokens and CSS values, which is great. So the to-dos are build the theme.css, full, light, and dark token system with round palette. This is great. And then the other one is the theme preview. Okay, you can have a preview. That's fine by me. At the same time, I would love to see if I can introduce a specific design aesthetic for Futsi, and I really like certain stuff that are definitely. Oh my god, let me slightly lower the volume. Nice. I definitely like stuff that are closer to graffiti, rough sketches, rough doodles, splatter paint, the zigzag, ink logic, or this maybe. So I'm trying to find a good reference in order to start generating not a mascot, but a certain type of character. Basically, I love how those three ducks. I'm not sure how they called in English, like the fuck, the three ducks from Donald Duck. I don't know. This aesthetic, I love it. I love it, but I can of course not use those ducks. I'm wondering if I can find a good reference of a Stickman-like figure that I can then generate something that's more closer to what I have in mind, and then basically adopt this duotone or flat print, I would say, aesthetic. So I'm thinking of opening up a browser here while Bud is running, and I can maybe browse my favorite website, Arena, for inspiration. Maybe something like graphic design, or actually let me see if my Futsi bookmarks that I've done yesterday and today have any things that I can remember, anything that I can we've seen those yesterday. Yes, same with this one. Oh yeah, this basically, this hover over that I'm doing right now, this guy is very close to what I have in mind when I'm thinking about sketches. I feel like this is way more textured and detailed than I like. Maybe a simpler version of this, but this website from Jean-Marc Ballet is pretty incredible. Shout out to this guy, or this person, I don't know if he's a guy. Jean-Marc, I feel like he's a guy. This is also a sick aesthetic. This is actually the style that I want, but I cannot. Maybe it's halftone with what else? I'm not sure. I want to see if I can explain this style, and maybe this also, this aesthetic, but with scenes or elements related to Los Angeles, Sacramento, California, futsal, street culture, football culture. I feel like these are going crazy. Yeah, this aesthetic also. I feel like I can try and translate how this style is called specifically, and I can see if I can also find a reference mascot slash character so that I can be able to generate a variety of characters for this. This was a great source of intro, so shout out to this guy. I also love this font, but I'm using a tool a lot, this Super Dev Pro, but for some reason it's not working. Maybe I need to log into it. It gives me like a lot of things, like the fonts of the website and all that. It lets you export UI as well. But for some reason it wasn't working today. Let me see if I need to log in for it to actually work. So, okay, I logged in. Let me see if I can grab the font now. No, it's still not working. Oh my. Yeah, that's so weird. I'm wondering if I can maybe inspect tool and find the font. Is it an actual font I can find? Oh, it's not giving me the font family, I feel like. Variable. Am I that bad at finding fonts? No, I don't think I can find it. No. Why is this still not working, bro? It's so annoying. Maybe I should remove this and reinstall it again. Reinstall. Let's add this again. It's actually a very useful tool, and I am having a license on it, so I want it to work. I don't care. So bear with me. Oh, we have 2 people watching on YouTube. What's up, people? What's up? What's up? So yeah, pinned it. Enter the license key. Let me enter my license key real quick. And I will be back to work. Enter license key. Okay. So am I in now? Can I use it? My god. Let's see. Okay. Let me add the license key real quick. Man, what a hassle. Okay, I hope this wasn't shown on camera. I can check real quick. I don't think it's the craziest thing. I feel like it's not gonna work. No, I moved it. Oh yeah. Now it finally works. Okay, so this tool lets me do a ton of shit. And one of the coolest things is definitely capturing UI, which I can utilize for sure. But it also lets you capture the typography used. So I want to see if this font is open source. Maybe I can find it. So it's called Arial 1x10. Is this the actual font though? Maybe they have some sort of an effect on top of it because it looks pixelated. Let me check out the Arial 1x10. What is that? Is that an open source font? Is something custom? So Arial is a very known typo, but typography. Yeah, I feel like it's a custom effect on top of this. Or maybe it's their... Is that their typography, their own font? Anyways, I feel like I cannot use this, so fuck it. But the extension works now, which is a plus for us. Oh, this is the website I was talking about. Great source of inspo, especially colors wise. And nice. We do have a result here from Bud. Bro, I will be watching your content whenever you put live brand identity building using AI or whatever. I like watching the creative process and thinking. Dude, thank you so much. Much love. Please enjoy the stream. You should chill and watch the stream. Much love to you, brother. Vibe tune. Hell yeah. So let's see what the preview looks like. Maybe we can get a browser look. Okay. Light and dark modes. Okay. I'm actually liking this a lot when it comes to how the theme is being applied. UI wise, I feel like it's very bare bones, but it's clean. Amazing job by Bud for sure on this one. I'm thinking if I can, if dark mode is too dark, yeah, I feel like light mode is still too light when it comes to the background color. So the BG background base, the background base is definitely gonna be changed. I want something that's closer to my reference, either way. Yeah, even in this one, it's too dark for me. I wouldn't want to go too dark. Yeah, it's too gray also. So I'm wondering if I can grab the colors, the accent ones from the dark one. Let me see. Color palettes. Nice. I like this palette a lot, so I will straight up grab it. I'm wondering if it's nice. So let's say something like, I feel like this is a great start, but the color values need refinements. So take a look at the color values that they have attached in this chat as your base point in order to introduce a more carefully crafted and closely aligned to these colors theme for both light and dark. So I feel like if I can grab all of those, it's also gonna grab the absolute black and light values. Maybe I can discard those for sure. Maybe the gray ones as well. Yeah, 88 is a gray one for sure. Okay, just so that we can have the accent colors only. And then I'm wondering if I can go to this website and if those colors are gonna pop up on this tool that I have. So color palette, yeah, they don't. It's so annoying. I'm wondering how I can grab those colors efficiently. Or maybe I can also, maybe just grabbing those three ones is the best starting point for the base colors, and the AI is gonna be more efficient with those ones only, instead of giving accent colors for the light one as well. So I would say start the base colors for light theme, following the next color values I add below, so that the AI basically knows that this is the color closer to the base BG color I envision. I feel like this is a great input. It's gonna give us way better results, closer to what I wanted to see. I actually don't remember the name of this unique typography that I'm using, but I now have the tool ready to go, so I'm gonna steal my own font. List all fonts, Questrio, oh, Viga, VIGA, Google fonts. Let's see. Is it actually this one? Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is definitely something that I need to add. Or typography. Strictly use VIGA. And here's the Google font URL. Nice. So the overall first preview was actually great, but let's see if we can take it a step further, have something better to work with. Let's do a zoom in on this one while we wait. Yo, what up, what up? We got another viewer. I'm just off cam for a bit while bot is working, and I'll be back very soon. I went and grabbed myself some cold brew. It's actually getting summer in Greece, and I love cold brews. Just love cold brews. I don't have ice, unfortunately, but isn't it like so cool that they They come in like a tin can, like a soda. Fucking sick. It's icy cold. I love it. And this bit slaps. So I'll be right back once Bud is done. But what's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? How's it going, people? Say hi in the chat. I'm live. I'm here. I'm just waiting for Bud to be done, just to start looking at the changes and see how we can continue onwards. So let's open up the cold brew. Cheers, guys. Go on. Fuck, I got my nails and kind of crazy. Cheers, let's go. I'm stupid as fuck. Cheers. I made a mess. Stupid as fuck. Let me clean this up. Oh my god. kind of crazy how well I fumbled that. But here's again. Wow, everything is covered in coffee now. Is my microphone covered as well? Wow, I have to clean this. Man, coffee is one of the worst things that you wouldn't want to spill. Anyways, maybe I'm too clumsy. Okay, I feel like this is good. So let me remove the BRB and let's zoom out and let's see what Bud did. So here's what changed across both files. Hero values replaced exactly. Awesome. I can see steel, orange, acid chalk, blue, green, yellow, red. And the light theme base is now a full warm sun. Yeah, sun is a great name for this color scheme. And in the dark theme, let's see if the pure black canvas is good. I wouldn't want that, but let's see how well that looks. So the sun aesthetic, color scheme wise, looks great. Do I like the accent colors? Yeah, I feel like I want to use it the same way I've seen it get used, in like hover over effects in a very minimal way, but the base will remain like that. For the light mode, I think we're good. For the dark one, I think that starting from this one, the surface one, would be better than going in the total zero black tone. So maybe the only thing that I want to see changed is let's set the pure 000 canvas for the black theme, for the dark theme, to a value closer to the neutral sound 900 value. Maybe this, starting with this, can be aesthetically more pleasing than the total black value. But I do love this off-white light color being used on typography. It looks so sick. I think that it gets captured nicely on the stream as well. That's what I'm looking at. But in my screen, this looks wonderful. It looks so smooth in the eyes. It's very rewarding. So yeah, it did change to the Sand 900, and I like it a lot. I think this is what I'm gonna stick with. The colors on the dark theme also look better in my eyes, and I'm contemplating maybe we need to introduce different values for those colors in the light mode. It would be better if they were the same, but they kind of strike me very bad, especially these tags, for example. So I think a good prompt is to basically say something like the dark theme is properly set up, especially the way you use accent colors, but I believe that in the light theme we need to introduce new accent colors more appropriate for the light mode, that derive from the ones from the light theme, but adjusted for better contrast ratios, especially in buttons, tags, hover over effects, color fills, etc. Maybe this is a good prompt, I guess. So let's run it, and I think we're very close to forming a nice starting point so that I can update this website afterwards. let's let it load for a bit. And while that loads, I can start looking for some visual inspiration, maybe find some sort of a sketched out character that I can get inspired from to start building my own characters that play futsal, or maybe start getting into how this aesthetic will look like. Oh, this is also very cool looking. This is actually very cool looking. The texture is a passport, so I'm wondering if we can utilize specific soccer-like textures. So and also the typography used, the layout is very technical. I like it a lot. Maybe I can save that and add a comment, something like find textures related to soccer, unique ones. Maybe the leather of the gloves or the grass texture, whatever. But this idea is cool. This sketch is also cool. I'm not opposed to something close to that. I love how abstract the lines are, for sure. So maybe this is actually good visual inspiration. Maybe I can add it to this pool for the graphic design inspiration. Let's continue researching. Couple of cool UIs, couple of cool photography. Oh, this is cool. Fucking old as fuck. 1919. Hidden Art School Services. What is that? So many websites are outdated. It's kind of annoying. Okay. It's a nice beat. Oh, this is... Oh, those two are very close to what I had in mind. This is actually fun. This is very fun. Pixelated ones. This is also close, but kind of not. Wow, embroidered ones are also sick. Maybe I can save this as general inspo also. This is very close to the style that I want, straight up. This is definitely getting saved. A combination of this with this kind of pixelated aesthetic is probably a winner. And then we can decide on certain scenery, what kind of characters we can introduce, probably. But let's do a little bit more research because I love the results so far. This is also a very nice blue being used. The overall composition is sick. Trying to gather inspo for the Street League as well. In my mind, I'm not sure, I haven't communicated with anybody from Footsie, but I'm building this Street League in a blue scheme and a white scheme for sure. At least I'm gonna test it out for sure. So let's see if stream works well, just to make sure. Oh, awesome. We are live. Everything's working well. We are live on stream on Twitch also. Pretty cool. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Oh, right off the bat, I really love this poster. Maybe do I love it? Composition wise it's cool. Those little characters are fun, but they are too stick figure like, too basic, so for what I want at least. Let's take a look at what VAD did real quick. So yeah, I wanted the values changed for the light theme. And as far as I can see, the buttons are way better than before, but the same treatment needs to be added to the tags, badges and form elements. I think for both themes, the tags specifically kind of suck. They are not really that well put together and adjusted. So the follow-up prompt is definitely gonna be pay attention to the tags and how you are using the accent colors. Maybe for tags, stick to the best logic possible. And what I mean by that, definitely keep the error, warning, success, and info tags same as the status banner logic, and then only introduce a series of tags with simpler color schemes based on what we're gonna need. And then each tag you create needs to follow a perfect positive contrast ratio. For example, tags right now like the league or new ones are not up to par. Maybe that's pretty good to give good direction to Bud. So let's run it and see if that's gonna be beneficial, and we can have proper tags also. The buttons look great, both in the dark and the light themes. I'm not sure why this is the same. This strip is always rendered in black. Oh, so you can compare both themes side by side. Oh, thank you so much. That's so cool. So yeah, we're very close to shaping up the new theme that I want to apply for starters, and then we need to tackle layout. We need a more unique layout and some sort of an introduction to a unique identity with characters, graphics, and all that. Nice. Wow, my coffee is still so... I messed up my coffee. Anyways. It's actually pretty good. It's been sitting in my fridge for probably a month now, but it expires in August, so I feel like I'm gonna be okay. Coffee is like wine. The older it gets, the crazier the taste, probably. So let's go back to explore actually, because I wasn't very... Oh wow, those icons are sick. I'm not sure if they are aligned with what I want to achieve now, but Arena works in a nice way where if you find something that you like, it's usually attached to a channel, a collection of those blocks in which you're definitely gonna find something cool. How many? Oh, we've been live for an hour plus. That's nice. And I think we've done a lot for an hour. We've already close to refining the theme. We find a very nice base foundation for our character slash the approach for graphic design material. I'm getting a lot of photography, which I don't want. So I'm wondering if I can go to design channel and see more graphic design material here. Wow, this is actually a very good reference to generate some spray text effect, something like that. Maybe I can save it. What else can I save? I've saved this one, I've saved this one, I've saved this one. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. Oh, this is also cool as a website, but I feel like it's too far from what I want, so I'm not gonna bother, but it's an overall sick website. Sick. I wonder how it looks on mobile. Does it take away all of the fun? No. Wow, round and round dot Sydney is actually fucking sick. Because usually, whenever a website has a lot of eye candy and animations and stuff, it usually looks sick on desktop, but whenever you minimize and you go on mobile, people usually have to sacrifice a lot just because of restrictions, but this scales down very nicely. I love this website a lot. Great source of inspo overall. This is also a sketch aesthetic that I like, but I feel like it's too detailed after all, but or maybe too, I don't know what the word is. Maybe, or maybe I can just try it out. These are not great references because it's food, but maybe I can try and hack my way into building this style, but I'm not really married to it, so I'll probably distance it a bit from the rest. I'm not really seeing... Oh, okay, probably the tags do look better, yeah. So Bud did a great job with the tags, actually. I'm not mad at all. Even the basic ones are great. Semantic ones. For some reason, these ones are not rendered well. It's kind of weird. For some reason, at least in the theme preview, the semantic ones for both themes are not properly displayed. Generally, run an audit on the theme preview and make sure that you are displaying all of the updated theme values that we have and we are currently adjusting. I'm not sure if I need to reload, maybe, because I'm not a fan of how those are being displayed, and I'm not sure if they are also hard-coded that way, because if it's semantic, I would like to see colors just like those ones. These ones are great, the neutral ones are great also, but the semantic ones are just outlines, so that's weird. What's up? 1 hour and 20 minutes in. It's pretty cool. So let's give it about a little bit of time to fix this, and we can resume working. So while Bud is cooking, let's hop back to finding some inspo. Come on, zoom out. Nice. So as I said, this is good inspo, but definitely not marrying it right now. So let's continue looking on this channel. It's pretty cool. Let's see what Bud did. So the fixes are complete. Status banner classes, light, dark. Okay, let's see. So sold out, cancelled, last 3 spots, closing soon, open, free. I feel like they can be more stylish for sure for the dark mode, and they are also very similar to the brand ones, the brand accent colors. So I think the logic for the semantic ones is to adopt a more prominent fill color while the rest adheres to that, because right now they don't really provide any UI. I had the BRB on. They don't provide any clarity, so the follow-up prompt would be something like the current semantic labels and tags, however you want to call it, are very similar to the brand accent ones. So my proposal is that I would like to see the semantic ones following the following approach. I would like to see a prominent fill color, and then the rest of the color values for the outline or the text color should adhere to that. This way we can, example, have a sold out tag that has a more prominent fill color, and then the rest adheres to that. Same with everything else. And I feel like this can differentiate the semantic and brand tags with each other. Nice, it captured it. Let's hit it. This text-to-speech is insane. I highly recommend this. It really speeds up your flow, and yeah, it gives the natural language prompting an actual meaning, because you don't waste time typing, forgetting what you want to say. And yeah, it's called Handy. It's fucking cool. I like it a lot. So let's search for a few more graphic design inspo while Bud works on the coding aspect of it. This is also very cool. Very cool. It's probably a real actual photo and not 3D. Unfortunately, my headphones are broken today because of my naughty cat, so I cannot hear your voice. It would be great if you could reply to me via chat. I feel like this is a bot. This has to be a bot. Or maybe let's see what happens, but I'm not gonna reply to you via chat. Also, why are you watching a live stream if you don't have headphones? Or why don't you have? That doesn't make sense. I'm gonna ban you because I don't know. I feel like I'm getting a shady link sent at me sooner or later. So let's see. Do we have any changes in the tags? Let me hit a refresh first. So let's scroll down. Sold out, cancel. Yeah, this is way better and way closer to what I wanted to see. Yep, I'm actually very satisfied with this. I'm wondering if I can also start introducing what else do I need now? Maybe all I need is to just grab the values from this and drop it on my local build of the website so that I can start updating it, because other than that I wouldn't want to start exploring. I'm trying to think. Do I like the current layout of how everything is displayed? No, it's pretty. No, this is the Street League, which is gonna be a dedicated page. So let's go to the home page. Well, I feel like it's very simple. I'm not really seeing much. Maybe I can still stick to the browser-based build that we have here and start building some UI elements that are more refined based on our findings. Do I have anything in my mood board that can help me UI wise? Pretty much no. That's kind of crazy, but I feel like I have a lot of websites. That was a random move. Where are my bookmarks? I have a lot of websites saved in this folder, if I'm not mistaken. So I want to see if those websites I've saved as inspo can serve me layout wise, because I don't really remember what I've saved. And the funny thing is that I've been doing that this morning and I don't remember at all. Okay, I think I like this website because of the colors, because layout wise I feel like layout wise is a good example for Street League, but oh, this is also sick. I wasn't aware of this one. That's actually sick. This can actually be the unique theme that we can introduce to Street League. Maybe we can have a dual theme where we have this strict black with this off-white, and then we have the main one, which is this light blue and white, or this cream with this blue. I'm trying to think of stuff on the spot. So what does it say here? Down here's what changed and why. Oh yeah, I'm crazy. Yeah, we are still looking for the UI now, so I haven't done anything here. What else can I do with BOD while I work on finding some UI to provide? I'm trying to think. Maybe I can build the actual Next.js Tailwind theme. Maybe we can use Tailwind. How are the current tokens laid out for? Oh, for the Tailwind CSS before. Okay, so how can I improve this? Note. Okay, let's wait. Let's gather some inspo from those ones. This again is a cool looking website for sure. I love the blue and I love the color scheme. Those two are definitely inspirations based on color scheme heavily. This one as well. Layout wise, I think I like it, but I'm looking, since it's a tournament, I'm looking for a layout that can be very functional, because we might want to display leaderboards, we might want to display a schedule, anything of that kind. So those types of layouts that are more dashboard like are more beneficial for us, I feel like. This website is something that I like because it introduces this idea that I had of adding the soccer field on the background as a prominent element. But I also have another website where I've captured that. Oh, first of all, this is an example of a website that I like when it comes to this dashboard aesthetic that it has. Those colors are very popping for sure, and I'm not sure if these are intended to be that way or the website is still loading, because the contrast ratio is a bit off for sure. But this layout is actually one that I like, because, for example, look at the program. It's well, is it well refined? I feel like the color scheme is fucking with my head, but I appreciate the uniqueness for sure. I think that we can do a better job at structuring stuff like the program, or in our case, anything we might need. I have to think of it, if we can do an MVP of that. But this aesthetic, which is more brutalistic, will work well with our idea for Street League, because imagine this with our light blue, more refined elements. I think this is close to what I like. This is also an insane website. I don't feel like it's something that I want to follow, but it's so cool that it looks like a bootleg version of Windows 98, for example. It's kind of sick, pretty based. That's sick. This is also a very nice layout choice. I'm not sure how well it can serve us, because it's gonna be a headache to... I'm wondering how this is displayed on mobile. Oh, it's basically... okay. It's just a straight up display of all of the pages. It doesn't have this cool effect. Okay, that's kind of underwhelming, but I love the website overall. It's fucking cool. Okay, maybe this is not a good example actually. This is the website that I captured before. I love how odd and weirdly everything is placed, the aesthetic of it. So maybe this is a good inspo when it comes to the navbar, but I do have some navbar ideas. Nothing much here. Oh yeah, this is the one that I was talking about, where wherever you scroll, this rectangular shape with all of the functionalities follows you everywhere. This is something that I like a lot, and basically whenever you click on this, in this case, it just navigates you back to the hero. But I want to see the Street League website as a soccer field following you everywhere. Oh, what did I... Oh, does it follow you? I think it doesn't. I wanted to see how it looks whenever you oh, nice. So it follows you on mobile as well, probably. Let's see if I can right-click inspect. Yeah, it does follow you. That's so cool. Maybe I can come up with a way to introduce a soccer field here and put it into some kind of a blending mode, probably, just to get more visibility points and not end up being annoying. So this is definitely a good inspo. I'm gonna keep this open. Maybe I can utilize it later. This is also cool because of those icons. I would definitely like to see if I can generate something similar. So I can probably capture this as a reference for AI afterwards. And yeah, I really don't have a lot. This is basically more for Street League also. Or maybe I can have the idea of the rectangular overlay for the Street League one, and I can introduce something else for the main website. I'm still very... I believed that I had more websites that I can skim through, but for some reason I really didn't add a lot of inspiration here. Maybe I have to dedicate a couple of more time, probably an hour, into exploring websites still. I'm trying to understand how I can start. I wasn't really able to find a good base that can spark some ideas. Now that I think about it, that's kind of funny. Or maybe I'm looking at a different bookmark. No, I was just believing that I had more inspiration saved up. It's okay. This coffee is good actually. So let's find websites actually. Let's find websites, or let me think. Should I first just start applying the theme just to get an idea, and then we can maybe customize it through that probably. So I think I can grab my my repo and clone it to Orchids, which I like using a lot to build stuff. So GitHub, let's find the repo. So let's open up Orchids and let's copy the repo real quick. Let's see, let's bring the window here. Okay, so while this is being set up, let me see if I can grab the theme from here. Footsie tokens, downloads, usage, copy. I don't think I need this tutorial. I can do it by myself. So let's see how it does. Okay, it opened up the local host as well. It's cool. Everything's running perfectly locally. So let's give it a couple of minutes while this is setting up. Okay, now that the project is set up correctly and Orchids is running, Orchids is basically the previous version of Bud, actually, kind of. I just enjoy using it because I don't know, I just enjoy using it. I feel like it's a very robust tool, and especially if you use something like Codex, definitely works well. But now that I'm looking at it, I don't see many models, probably because the people at Bud are not using it anymore. So maybe I need to move this actually to Bud and ask Bud to clone this, just to have more models. Yeah, I feel like this is the best move, so I have to say goodbye to Orchids slowly. Let me remove the BRB. So let me actually open up GitHub again, just to grab the repo and ask Bud to clone this. Is sharing my repo gonna be an issue? It's private, so no. I feel like no. I'm not sure. I don't know if you try to clone my repo. I hope you like the style. So here's the up-to-date repo for the Foodsie redesign website. Clone it to your folder and start applying the theme configurations properly. Should I also toggle GPT 5.5? I feel like whenever it's coding related these days, for some reason Claude is not performing well, any Claude model. So maybe I can go with GPT 5.5. Let's give it a shot and let's see if... oh no, did I toggle it off? Nice. Okay, stick with me. Let's see if it's actually getting cloned properly to the folder. So as far as I understand, since the repo is private, I cannot really fetch it. So I might open Orchids actually. Why am I opening cursor? Misclicked. I actually will open Orchids and provide a zip version of it, just to quickly get over this without having to start configuring stuff on stream. So let me just say, please produce a clean compressed version of this website so that I can transfer it to another LLM and continue working with the website build there. No, and then I can open cursor just to grab the zip file afterwards. So it's probably gonna be saved to Orchids projects, I guess. And yeah, it's this one. So the zip file should be popping up soon in this directory. So let's see, let's give Orchids some time. Nice. I just sent a newsletter that I'm live. I'm wondering if people do that. So I was like, let's test it out. Let's see if that adds more people. If actually people click on emails to join live streams. So Orchids, let's see if that worked. Oh, I see that my system lagged for a bit. Is that affecting the stream? Or is it Orchids just tweaking? Yeah, I feel like it's Orchids. So I'm gonna close it actually. It's okay. And I will do the same with Cloud Code here. We haven't used Cloud Code in any of those sessions, so why not use it now? So let's open up Claude in the terminal and ask for the same exact thing. Please produce a compressed version of this build that I can transfer appropriately and continue working on this website build with another LLM. Awesome. So let me actually zoom in more for you people and for the video. I think this is visible enough. So let's wait for this and we can continue working with Bud afterwards. So, yep. Created two compressed archives for you, the light version or the complete version. Yeah, I want the complete version for sure, which includes everything besides node modules. So where is it though? Oh, it's outside this folder. Okay, let me find this real quick. So it's this file, this zip file. So I dropped the website build inside Bud instead of cloning it because it's a private repo. So it's the easiest thing I can do right now. And let's say just so that the task can continue. So instead of cloning the repo, here's the zip file that contains the latest build. Unzip it inside your folder and start working on configuring the theme. If you believe that the current structure is not appropriate enough for you to perfectly configure the theme, then focus first on adjusting anything necessary in this website build for you to then appropriately apply the theme that we just crafted together, the dual theme. I feel like this is a good prompt that I can drop. So the idea here is that we have this website, which is pretty bare bones. The only thing that I like is the typography of it and a couple aspects of like the footer. And I've been building a new theme that's light and dark, and basically has this unique series of colors that I feel like they're appropriate for a brand like Footsie, which is street soccer, urban, and this is basically a preview. It's not the actual theme that I want to see. The layout should be more strict and closer to this one, but with a little bit more character. And then the goal is to find more inspiration, more layouts. I opened up my own stream accidentally. There we are. More layouts, more websites that I can gather inspo from, so that we can start introducing more unique elements to Footsie. But we are in a good run so far. I feel like, compared to yesterday, which was mostly looking at Arena and looking for inspo. Today we've actually done way more tasks. So I'm very happy. And it's also still day. It's like daylight outside. It's almost 7 p.m. here in Athens, and it still feels like morning. Very happy. Summer is officially here. I hope so. And I do see somebody on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? What is up? We are live for almost 2 hours now. That's pretty cool. So while Bud is working, I'm still looking at some inspo here, maybe some websites. So maybe I can go to the search here and search for something like websites. just so that I can gather more targeted info visually. I love websites. Let's see this channel. You can find like those very bizarre websites on Arena, which are a great source of inspo. I 100% recommend using Arena for website inspo. I would say these are way crazier than I want to, but we can keep scrolling for a bit. Maybe we can change channels afterwards. Love at first sight. That's fun. Let's see. Whoa, these are nice looking characters. Oh, no, that's not what I want. But these are cool looking. We are also looking for graphic design inspo, maybe build some characters for Footsie, some futsal inspired characters. Let's continue scrolling for a bit. See if we can come up with something nice visually. Now, these are pretty very specific style of websites. They don't really showcase elevated UI. They're still cool, but not the type of cool I'm looking for right now. Slow web, no, those are not great. Give me some nice channels to look at. Shopify websites, no. Websites, let's see this one. I do have an idea of the layout, but I'm not sure about any other section. Navbar wise, I do have an idea. Hero wise, yeah, probably. But any other section, I'm not sure. So I'm trying to find some unique UI that can spark some ideas here. I'm quickly skimming through. I mean, the Virgil Abloh website is cool. I'm not sure how I can get inspired by that. I like the footer, the navbar a lot. It doesn't really serve much purpose, so I wouldn't say it's a navbar. Actually, it's probably more like a banner. It's a good inspiration, actually. I would say that this specific color that popped up now, because I'm sure that it changes, is actually a good base for Street League. I kind of like this a lot. So maybe it was good that I stumbled upon this website again. So let me now see. Okay. Let me now see if we have any other inspo here. Very simple stuff so far. Bud is still working, by the way. I see that the system is wired, the checks are passing, so we're in a good stage. So let's let Bud cook while we are looking for websites that we can gather inspo from. So far I've seen a lot of these websites again, that's why I'm not paying so much focus. And they don't really serve me well. They're very brutalistic, although they are cool looking. I'm looking for just a tiny bit more like unique layout structure, something that can... Oh, actually I feel like I can definitely introduce this, or maybe the opposite of this. That's the opposite of this makes sense. So basically doing something like What do I mean? Something like that, probably. So this is the display. But does that make sense? No. I feel like this is sick. I don't wanna grab it right away. Maybe I can look for how street soccer fields look like and do something similar. Or maybe we can introduce a fully pill-like shape. I'm trying to think. This is a good card idea for sure. Yeah, but the other stuff that I have don't really serve me well for this, so I have to keep searching. So let's see the temporary preview from Bud. I just noticed that. Okay, let's restart this, I guess. Let's see. Can I restart this? Maybe let's run it inside here. Nice. Let's ask Bud to restart this because I feel like the HTML was the active one. And let's see what actually happened. The Well Festival, that's kind of cool looking. Also, I'm looking at this, but there are not many layouts that I can take a look at. Yeah, maybe I should search for layouts instead of websites. Maybe visual inspiration instead of code can be more beneficial. Maybe web design layouts. Trying to think of the perfect keyword. For some reason it's not running a proper preview. Let me see if the file. Okay. Let's say something like terminate all of the other past active previews and run a preview of the actual website build that you just configured properly. And while this happens, this is actually very cool usage of colors as well. I don't know. This is actually very cool. It's very close to the Street League aesthetic. I wonder what happens if I invert this. How does it look like? Oh shit, this is sick. This is sick because it really goes well. Imagine that this is the base that they had in mind for Street League. This opens up a new field now that all of these are great looking and they complement each other very well. So maybe we can introduce a very strict color scheme for Street League that's close to that, because I like that a lot. Let's remove this and let's stick to this one as the inspo, the inverted one actually. And I hope that Bud is gonna help me out and run the proper one, or else I can probably download this and continue working on. Oh, now it runs well. Hell yeah, I love that. Nice, dude. This is such a nice looking color scheme. I'm a huge fan of that. I hope this Unicorn Studio embed. Oh, no, it doesn't run. Let me see if I. Damn, it was running perfectly, dude. Why it's not running now? Maybe I should refresh it. Let's see. The fact that the computer is booting is good. Maybe I should also spark it up from the terminal here. Connect it to Soundbox. Let's see. Preview unavailable. Are there any errors on the console though? No. Let's try building it first and running the. Let's see if that fixes it. Opening it up in a new port. Nice. So, right off the bat, I love how the dark theme is displayed. Sadly, the Unicorn Studio embed animation that I have on footer is not working, but I can probably fix that. And the light theme is also sick, dude. Wow. I'm actually so happy with how it looks. I'm very happy with how it looks. I wonder if, yeah, I feel like the navbar needs a facelift for sure. But the way that everything is being applied looks well to me. For some reason, I'm noticing issues with all the ports and stuff. I'm not sure why that happens. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, because this is the wrong port again. That's interesting. Access URLs. What is going on? Just give me the local host. That's not gonna work, right? 3001. Okay, let me see if I can open it up. Can I go to the other ones? Nice. Okay, so let's see if everything works well. This is great. So for the main website, I don't really have a lot of tags and labels to showcase at the moment, so this is not being picked up by design. Oh, here's one tag. Looks well. Yeah, it looks kind of sick. I can definitely start introducing more UI with tags and appropriate elements. But for a one prompt job, it did a great configuration, but we definitely need to improve the navbar. So I feel like the next task right now would be to focus on the navbar. Since we are not still ready when it comes to the main branding, I feel like this is a great place to start. Here the pricing also looks great for both. I'm very happy with that. Nice, dude. I'm very happy. Very happy. And I love that it changes the effect on the Unicorn Studio embed for maybe that's an overlay. That's sick. Shout out to Bud. This is actually a very nice approach. I'm very happy with the result. I see some things that we can configure, but this is also looking sick. Even the gradient, it captured it very well. Okay, so I have a couple of ideas for the navbar. One of my ideas is to either no, this is for the Street League brand. Where was it? I want to introduce this. Basically, instead of this weird looking navbar that I have now, which is super floating, I want to introduce a central block where Fuji is displayed nicely, kind of like a graffiti plastered. And then we do follow a menu option right off the bat, just to have a cleaner look. And maybe we can introduce Fuji and what else? The menu and the light and dark mode, as well as the game. instead of the info and this weird menu. Or maybe I can remove the mini game from the navbar and probably introduce it as a section for fun, because I feel like it's gonna be disregarded in the navbar. Maybe I can just introduce it as a unique section and drive more attention that way. I also just grabbed a mosquito. Yep, I killed the mosquito. Get fucked. I cannot believe it's that season. Hell yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is a great plan, I feel like. I wonder if I can find this website. Is it actually called? Wow, dude, I feel like this fucking mosquito also bit me before I destroy it. Anyways, so what was the name of the website? I guess lower block. Wow, now that's... Oh, please tell me that this is the one. Yes, okay. So okay, the menu opens up in a very simple way. I like my menu more, so I think I will stick to this one, this aesthetic more. But I'm wondering if okay, this pops up this way. Okay, maybe I can grab the page so that I can have access to... Oh my god, why are my plugins not working properly? This is kind of annoying. Maybe I can ask or no. I feel like if I just grab this as a screenshot and explain it as a prompt, it's gonna be more effective. So let me grab this, place it here, and let me think of a follow-up prompt that can make sense now. So the theme configuration was successful, but I think we can completely redesign the navigation bar that we use. I attached a screenshot with a navbar idea that I had in mind, which is basically a square block. In the middle we can have the foodsie logo, and then we can introduce the menu button following the same menu style that we have now, but maybe slightly refined with a more elevated aesthetic, closer to the I don't know, think of cool ideas basically, but don't overdo it. And then I think that we can also add, I guess, besides the menu, maybe the CTA join Clubhouse on this navbar. But overall, I like the idea of having a more unique approach to the navbar. The current one is unique, but it's kind of messy and I don't like it a lot. So let's go for that, and also make sure that the navbar changes appropriately and is fully configured for both light and dark theme. Awesome. Dude, I feel like I'm getting bitten by mosquitoes, but I don't know if I'm tripping out right now. So let's give Bud some time. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back to see if the changes are successful. So I'm noticing that we still have a preview issue, but I feel like this is gonna happen regardless, so I'm just gonna be firing the npm run dev so that we can get to the 3001 host. Just because we were running the static HTML, so I feel like this is obstructing it. So let's go to local host 3001 local. The local host, nice. Yeah, this is this is a crazy looking navbar, not what I wanted for sure. So how we can improve this? Let's see. I'm wondering if I can now grab the page. No, crazy. Why is this happening? Well, I have to fix the plugin that I use so that I can so that I can be able to do this properly and drop it on Figma, basically. So this extension is called HTML to design, and it lets you capture websites that you can then drop as Figma editable elements. But for some reason, sometimes it bugs out. Probably because I'm using Brave as a browser, or else I'm not very sure. So I'm going to reinstall it pretty quickly. Log in again, and I think it's gonna work. And I can take a stab at the navbar actually on Figma and prepare something better that I can. We encountered an error logging in. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Okay, I cannot capture it. So I guess I can freestyle it on Figma. So if this is the logo, I'm trying to think what the... Actually, let's take a step back because it feels too simplistic to go with this block. It's kind of sounds ridiculous now. Maybe navbar UI inspiration. Are there any websites that focus on that specifically? Navbar gallery, nice. Navbar gallery. Okay. Okay, I'm a very trying to think. Do I like any of these? I'm kind of curious to see how this one looks. Your banner. Let's see. Is it actually loading? Oh my god. Let's continue. I don't know, dude. Maybe this one is cool because it's very minimal. Let's open this one up. So the CTA can be join club, clubhouse, Putty logo in the center, and then we can have the menu here, and it opens up in a more elegant way. I'm wondering if this is kind of too far away from somebody's finger. Oh, that's interesting. So then where is the CTA? Is it... No, it's not inside. Okay, that's interesting. So then the menu bar comes on the right. So I'm thinking that I can just have Putty here, and maybe just grab this menu and add the join clubhouse here and call it a day. And that gives us a lot of space. That's a good approach for sure. but I'm not satisfied. I'm wondering how this looks. So this is basically, what am I doing here? This adds a grid. Okay, that's cool actually. That's actually cool because I want to introduce a grid as well. So this is actually good. I'm wondering how I can copy this behavior, not in this way, introducing a grid system, but introducing a soccer field. And I can probably introduce the soccer field for the footsie website, and for the street league, you can turn the footsie, you can turn the soccer field maybe to a trophy or something else. I like the idea of adding the grid to the main website as well. So this is actually great inspo in many ways. So let's keep it. Let's keep it. And let's remove this one actually. And let's see if we can find anything else that can spark some ideas here. I mean, even this is sick but simple. Menus in the middle here, that's also a great idea. Ooh, that's great, dude. I feel like that's great. And how about mobile? I haven't seen mobile. So, is that broken or is that my fault? Yeah, it was a refresh. Look, I like this a lot. And then you have the CTA. It's not included on mobile. That's interesting. Why would you get rid of it? It would be nice to exist. I think this is probably the source of inspo for my footer, for my navbar. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use all of that animation language, but I am a fan of how it looks. I will probably add the CTA on the menu as well, like right away. I'm wondering if I can, no, I'm wondering if I can grab this element somehow, dude. Nice, does it let me do that? Finally. But I don't think it's gonna grab the navbar. Why am I keep calling it a footer? Okay, let's see if this works. So let's open up HTML to design and throw this in. Okay. It's taking a long ass time. Oh, that's wonderful. It did capture the navbar. That's awesome. So in my head, grabbing this element is cool. We can probably invert the colors just to grab. No, it doesn't work. Okay, whatever. I just need the footsie logo. I basically need the visual inspiration for that, nothing else. Maybe let's ungroup this. No, it doesn't work well. I wish I was able to capture that elegantly. There we are. And yeah, I guess it captured everything now, which is okay. But I also want to see the... So let's say that this is a good reference and I can add the follow-up prompt. But I also want to see the closed version. So I guess I could maybe just do this. Oh wait, where's the menu now? Okay, I'm noticing that maybe I found a bug on this website. Because whenever I loaded this value kinda acting weird. So I guess I found a bug. Anyways, let's close this. So my idea is this. Let's bring this here. Let's bring this here. If this is the reference, what I can do is grab this element and recreate it quickly. This way, let's make this white. Awesome. And this can be join Clubhouse. Again, this is just a demo. The fonts are incorrect. I'm aware of all that, but my goal here is to not recreate this, but just capture as much necessary stuff as I can. I'm wondering if I can remove... Come on. I can remove this. Nice. And then I can grab the black color and point it to this. Okay. And what are values here? Street League. Okay, yeah. So I can probably do this. Open up BUD. Open up this website and paste the URL and provide those two screenshots just as reference, and then I will explain everything with a prompt. Visit the Goodfella website and examine the navbar, toggle it on and off and understand the structure of it. I also attached a few screenshots where I showcase how I kind of want the footsie navbar to look like. So basically the footsie logo on the left, the middle part should be the menu, and then on the right side we have the join Clubhouse. But for any other smaller screen size, it will be beneficial to just include the footsie logo and the menu as an icon button, and then inside the menu we should have the join Clubhouse. Just note that those screenshots are not aligned with the theme, they're just visual reference, and generally just focus on the navbar and this inspiration that I gave you as a starting point, and aim for an improved version of it, because the current one is very poorly designed. Basically, I know that this was the reference, but it's kind of poorly designed. Let's see if that works. So let's focus on the navbar. Let's have BUD cook a little bit, and let's see if we can turn this into something more pretty. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me see if I can run the preview from Bud. Oh, how long have I been live for? 250. Okay. So let's go to localhost 3002 and let's see what the current navbar status is. Let's remove the BRP and we're back on track. Maybe didn't register. This is kind of a hassle. Maybe no, I think maybe it's 3001 actually. It's messing with me. I mean, if it's 3001, this is an insane look. I don't know. I'm kind of confused now. Okay. 10 p.m. around dev. Let's see if that works. Okay, it wasn't the previous broken one. I think this is very close to to what I had in mind. I think that footsie is kind of odd looking inside the box. So I'm wondering if I can enlarge it and maybe let's see. I'm trying to think on the spot. Oh, these are basically pointers that highlight the elements. No, I think we need to change a few stuff. I'm wondering if footsie can be enlarged and outside of the frame. And if we can also bring maybe the light mode can stay inside there. I like to see a leaner navbar actually. I think this is great. Let's say something like follow-up prompt like the current navbar look is great. I'm wondering if it's possible to introduce a unique aspect to it. Because footsie is a more fluid logo, I would like to see it enlarged and outside of the actual navbar frame for an extra added effect. And also see if you can also add a saddle drop shadow to the logo. And besides that, remove the bullet points that the navbar menu items have. And yeah, that's pretty much it for this task. I think this is a good start, and let's see how well it's gonna basically tackle this. If it looks well, slightly outside of its frame, then I think it's a great addition. Or else we have to find something more interesting. Let's see. Let's open up bud here. Awesome. Let's see what happened here. Done. Is it gonna work in this one? No. Okay. So I guess I have to open up a new preview. Probably, yeah. npm run dev. Awesome. Let's see. No, this cannot be the correct one, bro. Unless, yeah, I'm not sure. Dude, what's going on? Come on, bro. Kill all other previews, clear your cache, and make sure that the website build is the one that has the main position when it comes to previews. Because I'm noticing a pattern of errors here where the main local host 3000 is not working well. So troubleshoot this if possible and run a new preview of the latest update based on the task that I gave you with the navbar. I don't know why I'm having this hiccup, but I hope it gets resolved. Okay. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. But I'm still not that satisfied with how it looks. Especially, yeah, it's still kind of odd looking. I'm wondering how I can translate this better. Maybe I can introduce. Is the idea not great? I'm trying to think. The menu looks nice, although it gets clipped once I open it up, so we need to remove that, and we can have the menu without the blur. I'm wondering if this affects the logo. Well, does it flow well the more I scroll? It doesn't look nice. I have to say, it doesn't look nice. How can we make it look better? Maybe I can grab the website as it is now, since the extension works, and I can yeah, grant access. Tell me you worked. What are you doing, bro? This extension is a headache. What's going on? And let's customize the navbar on Figma a bit. Let's remove those. We don't need them anymore. This one also. And let's drop the output here. And let's see how we can improve that. So this is the navbar that we currently have. How can I make Footsie look better? Maybe going super huge is fun, for sure. Is that gonna translate well? Why not, actually? If we can maybe bring this to the center of the... We need to follow a unique aesthetic here. I'm wondering if I can do that, and maybe in order to fill out this space, I can maybe introduce a texture for this side that slowly fades away. Maybe we can follow the same approach to the light theme. I'm wondering if I can also grab the this version so that I can also fix the clipping issue. Maybe I can actually grab only this. Nice. Now we have a better UI capture of this. So let's bring this up. No, we don't. We don't. Okay, let's grab the whole website. It's whatever. Okay, let's download this. Okay, that captures the menu expanded as well, which is what I wanted. So let's grab this instead, and I will apply this update here just to see how it looks like. And let's also make it fill container, and let's remove the clipping. So the ideal would be to have it somewhere here so that it's more aligned with the menu at all times. So I'm wondering if this is possible, and basically introduce introduce, let's see, grab this and have this as the default, and then the expanded version can be this one, expanded version. So I'm also wondering, what did I want to do? Yeah, introduce a texture here. And I also wanted to see how it looks like on light mode. Okay, I want to add this for light mode as well, so let me capture that on light mode. I'm still contemplating about the light mode a little bit, but it's easy to change it up afterwards, so we'll see. Awesome, let's download this. So we have the dark and the light mode as well. Let's remove that. And let's keep these two. That's great. Also, let's drop this one. Excellent. Awesome. So now we have the luxury of having both of the themes for visual reference. And the only thing that I need to change is just the logo. And then I can introduce a quick color swap, just that. And this, let's unclip this. Why do I have this weird looking drop shadow here but not here? Maybe I need to change the color. It's gonna be good. No. Why do I have this weird shadow? Do I have the shadow here? No, I don't. Why does it exist here though? Oh, that's actually kind of sick to have it that way, but it might just look great on Figma. Does it actually look well if it's white on white? So let's say that this is the background. I don't know, man. I think I like the white version more for the logo. Unless it's just my... yeah, I guess it's just my mind playing tricks. Let's keep the harmony, so let's keep it black. I feel like it's the appropriate thing to do. Makes more sense. So let's keep it black. And I think we are ready to give a follow-up prompt. So if we grab these ones and these ones as references for Bud, I think I can go ahead and drop them here as well through the downloads and start a follow-up prompt. Something like, here are 4 screenshots of the default and expanded versions of the navbar for both light and dark theme that I have in mind. The idea here is to basically enlarge the Fuji logo, so this means that the navbar needs to have more padding, especially on the top side, and enlarge it in a way that it always aligns perfectly on the left with the menu items. And besides that, everything else remains the same. Just try to apply this visual update as close to my screenshots as possible. And then if we achieve this, I feel like filling the navbar with a cool pattern is more achievable than this. I'm more skeptical for this, so let's give it some time, and I hope Bud does its magic tricks here. Let's see. Let's take a look at the result from Bud. Yo, is that the result? That's crazy. Yeah, I probably this happened because I forgot to mention clipping. Yeah, it's not what I wanted. I'm noticing that whenever I'm expanding the menu, the Fuji logo gets clipped in again, and that causes a lot of unnecessary height in the initial navbar component. So I think it would be better if the Fuji logo stays unclipped on all cases, and the initial navbar becomes leaner, more elegant as it was previously, basically. Fuji logo, the Fuji logo. Okay, navbar. Awesome. Let's run this fix. I think that's gonna be good. This definitely looks like a better approach, but it's still huge looking. So I think we can go way more less height and introduce more margin on the top part. So for the navbar, make the initial height way smaller. Imagine join Clubhouse as an actual natural button, and then place Fuji on top of it without clipping it for both the default and the expanded menu. I guess going slightly smaller with Fuji would be nice, but in order to nail this effect, the initial height of the navbar needs to be small, and then the expanded version stays as it is. So let's do that. Awesome. Let's see if that works well. Also, this is a good thumbnail, so let me grab my camera real quick and grab a thumbnail for the VOD. That's what I do. Nice. I don't even know what I did. Let me also grab the one where I'm looking at the screen. Nice. So let me place myself back in the corner. Dude, what are you doing? This is crazy. Why is it fucking up with me? This looks pretty bad. Yeah, this is not what I wanted. how can I achieve this in a cleaner way? So first of all, introduce more padding values for the top part of the navbar so that all elements are visible. Then it's important that all of the navbar elements follow the same height. So focus on the navbar and make it UI appropriate, because right now it looks broken. And then adjust the expanded version based on the values of the initial navbar element. But also please pay attention in basically dropping the navbar a bit more down, closer to the other values, because Fuji is larger as a logo, just to give this unique visual element. So let's capture that properly. I don't know if I'm doing a great job explaining it, but I'm trying my best. I think once we nail this, it would be nice to find some sort of a texture of some sort and see what else we can achieve in this live stream for today before I close it, at least for now. You know what? The more I look at it, the more I don't like it. And since I want to introduce a more unique approach with the soccer field layout, I think we need to take a different approach to the navbar and basically maybe make Futsi the centerpiece and bring the hero in the middle. The CTA to join the clubhouse exists here already. So I feel like if somebody clicks on Futsi and has the menu expanded, makes more sense and it's way more creative. Because right now I'm really struggling to make sense of what I'm trying to build here with the navbar. It looks nice this way, but whenever I close it, it looks... Now, honestly, I don't like it. I don't like it. I want to focus on this idea. Unless I can... One idea I have in mind right now that just came up is that we can follow an even cooler aesthetic. Since Fuji is a cool looking logo, I'm wondering how easy would it be to grab this as a logo. I'm using Google Flow a lot in order to generate images or do the image editing with AI. So let me see if I can open up a project here. my idea is that I want to paste the Footsie logo and create a typeface that says menu based on the aesthetic that Footsie has as a logo. And then we can just simply remove everything here, have Footsie on the left and menu on the right, maybe in a slightly different tone. And then you have a cleaner look overall and just a cooler approach to the navbar since the CTA is here. And then we can probably move this in a centered alignment here and pump up the background video. I feel like this is gonna be a perfect update and a great way to finalize the task for this stream. So let me try this. Let's say something like create a font mark that says menu using the same typography aesthetic as the reference image. I feel like this is good. It says in quotation marks menu, maybe all caps, I guess. Menu using the same typography as the reference image. Let's see if that gives us a good result. These are not great results actually. Maybe I can give it a second run and type something like create the word menu using the Footsie typography as inspo. Maybe that can capture it better. This is kind of good, but I feel like we can achieve a more aligned result. Let me quickly check if my stream works well on YouTube. Nice, we're live perfectly. I can probably change the description also. Nice. I can also update the thumbnail real quick. That'll be nice. Yeah, these are way worse. I'm wondering if I can just retry those ones. Yeah, let's give it a try again. Come on, Google Flow. Give me some good images, bro. What's going on? Wow, I'm definitely starting to get tired after 3 hours. Wow. But I feel like I have a good idea of what I want to achieve, especially now. So I'm hoping that we can finish with this update on the hero and navbar, and then I can dedicate some time to find some cool layouts so that we can start styling the rest of the sections, and then it's full force and full focus on the Street League website. So it's basically the same one. What are you doing, bro? I guess I wasn't placing that correctly. Gotta fix that. Yeah, these are way better. This is nice. I feel like this is a winner right now. This menu one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this one. Let's download the upscaled version so that I can trace it more accurately on Adobe Illustrator as well. That'll be a better approach. Let me see if I can open up some lights. Yeah, it don't really make any difference. So what I usually do is that I'm upscaling those images and then I drop them inside Adobe Illustrator. And usually if they have a dark background, image tracing them as black and white logo, as you can see, works perfectly. So now expanding it gives you a very nice traced result, which is 10 out of 10 usually. The higher the quality, the better. And then I usually use the shape builder tool and I remove the background and I have a clean version of the vector. I then usually just copy it. I open up Figma, I paste it as a frame, and then just to make sure I right click and I flatten it just to have it as a single vector. And then all I'm doing is I usually just aim for a nice 8-point system here, something that's divided by 4 usually for a better look. And then all I do is I'm just gonna name it menu SVG. And now I'm wondering if it would be better. Actually, let's grab one of those elements and test my idea real quick. Let's drop those a bit. And we also have the landing page. Sick. So what I'm thinking is that we say fuck everything and we remove this and this and we keep it as menu and footsie, so not even this. And let's make those an auto layout, expand it to fill, space between. Maybe we can also ungroup this for a cleaner look. See if I can ungroup this further. Okay. Is there anything else that obstructs them here? No. So why do they follow this weird... Oh, maybe... Yeah, maybe this is the reason why. Nice. And my goal is to basically have this happen. So now, whenever you click on menu, I guess the better approach would be to introduce more padding on top. I'm thinking of cool looks right now, cool styles that I can implement, unique ones. If I make the menu the same color as this one, maybe... No, I don't think it's necessary. Maybe this can exist inside a fill. That can make it more... That can make it more elegant for sure. And maybe that... Wow, made it too small. Maybe that differentiates it a bit with from the logo. Dude, what the fuck? Come on. Give me something that I can work with. Oh, 128 probably. It's too small. 208. Yeah, sounds good. So I'm imagining that, let's say this... What am I pressing? If this is... Yeah, dude, I think I love this. Imagine that this is the expanded menu. Yeah, I feel like this is sick. That's a better idea. And if this is the expanded version, this is so cool. So if this is the expanded one, can I introduce this kind of state for the non-selected version? Maybe go for something like this and basically I don't think it needs this much toning down. I feel like this is enough. Yeah, this is a better idea for sure, dude. So I'm wondering how I can probably do that and grab that as well, and then grab this and this and name them menu SVG default and then menu SVG pressed, so that we can have a cleaner version. Let's make the height 80 just to have a clean value, and let's export as SVGs. Excellent. This is great. That's a nice thought process, and how we got from a weird looking navbar idea to something that's way cleaner, has character and style, and I think that Bud's gonna do a great job at implementing this. So now my goal is to explain this as better as possible and also drop the two SVG ones. Nice. So let's completely disregard the current aesthetic and keep it bare bones and only keep the structure of it. What I mean by that is take a great look at the screenshots I attached, and for the default version I only want you to add the Fuji logo on the left and the menu SVG on the far right. Also introduce a healthy and great padding or spacing from the top edge of the screen so that those two elements are fully visible. And then once somebody clicks on menu or presses it, then the menu expands in a nice way as it did before, but I would say that it would be better to remove the blur from behind, and also for this one stick to the same plenty of space given on the top edge of the screen. And yeah, let me know if that makes sense. I don't know, I feel like this can be helpful. The Quran aesthetic, that's crazy. The current aesthetic, the text to speech is great. The current aesthetic, and let's change this typo to Fuji. Awesome. Let's run this. Yeah, I feel like this is such a cool looking navbar. Hell yeah. GG. And this also removes the need for an extra effect because we don't have white space. It doesn't look odd. It's more brutalist but unique in a way. I like it a lot. So let's see what Bud is gonna do here for us. I'm very excited because I'm looking at the preview and it looks very promising. So let me open it up. Nice. Woo! Yeah, dude. This is sick. This is sick looking. I'm wondering if I can also move this slightly a bit up. But I feel like I love this. How does it look on mobile? Nice. This is so fun. I guess instead of the blur effect, I'm wondering if I can introduce something cooler than like a pixelation maybe, and see if I can move the navbar expanded element a bit upwards so that it basically sits, the top edge sits in the middle of those two SVGs. This is what I will try to explain. So, okay, it's also there. Nice. What am I doing? There we are. So what I was trying to say, what, dude, where's the website? This is the old one. I'm tripping out. Okay, there we are. Yeah, I'm trying to, yeah, pixelation or something like that in the background. Okay, so maybe a follow-up prompt would be like, move the expanded menu element a bit upwards so that its top edge aligns perfectly with the middle of both of our SVGs. Also, make sure that whenever the mega menu is present, so that the menu is expanded basically, let me know if you can introduce a different overlay than the blur we used to have. Maybe a very aggressive pixelation or something more fun. Are there any options that we can introduce just for a fun visual effect? Let's give it a little bit of sauce. Maybe that would be nice. I'm not sure what the possibilities are here, but yeah, I feel like whenever it's not blurred or nothing happens, it's kind of distracting. So we should definitely change that. And I guess we need to make this white, probably. Yeah, definitely. Or maybe red. Yeah, this can be red actually. For this scenario, this can be red instead of white. Okay, let's see what Bud is gonna do. This grid effect is actually pretty cool. Let me open it up and see how it looks. Yeah, I feel like it's a nice addition. Maybe I would want to see a slight distortion somehow. But I guess that's not a pixelated effect, right? The clear options are pixel grid. Let's see if there are any ways to introduce a CSS pixelation filter. How can I type that? Pixel filter HTML CSS. No, not the robot, bro. So this is pixelated. You can use SVG filters to achieve this. SVG filters. Yeah, but that's gonna be a headache probably. Pixelate SVG filter. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can use this. Let me paste this on bud. Can we use something like this? Or try and search for creative ways to introduce pixelation. Also make sure that the Futsi logo is red on the light theme. That's also important. Dude, it's finally nighttime here. 3 hours and 48 minutes. Wow, the grind is real. I'm definitely getting hungry as fuck. But overall, I'm feeling great. So while this is happening, I can also edit the hero so that we can introduce the center alignment I have in mind, basically. So let's make this 80, and then I guess I need to also make this something like 40 and 40 probably. Doesn't really make any difference right now. So let me also align those two. Center alignment. Let me also align this for a full fill. Come on, bro. Something like that. Let me break this completely. And we can also then add this like that. So I can also grab this, just so that I can have it as an example for now. And let's see how well this idea worked with the effect, the pixelated effect. Very curious to check it out. Are we ready? Are we ready? Drum roll, please. Come on, dude. Make the video appear. Are we ready? Dude, nothing changed. What the fuck? What? Maybe it's not rendered properly yet. I see the same result. Maybe I need to build this once again. I'm guessing. That was kind of underwhelming. npm run build. Let's see. npm run dev. Come on, don't let me down. Whoa, the menu doesn't even exist here. What's going on, bro? What? Whoa, I'm so confused. There's probably some error with the rendering because I'm still seeing the old version of the grid like drop down overlay basically. So make sure that you are serving the cleanest and most up-to-date version of this idea that we had. I'm guessing it's again a server issue, so let me retry this. And we also have this ready to go so that we can then ask Bud to align this properly. So that's good. Let's see if I can open up the lights a little bit. Yeah, that's way better. Those beats today are pretty cool, not gonna lie. They're pretty cool, pretty vibey. I don't think the pixelation worked well. Yeah, I don't think anything happens unless now it's fully loaded. Yeah, nothing happens. Let me see. This demo works perfectly. What needs to happen? Maybe it happens here? No. I see no pixelation at all. Yeah, I don't see any pixelation effects. Maybe it's not possible with CSS. Let's go back here. I don't see any pixelation still. That's a pretty vague prompt, but I'm kind of getting tired now. But I'm curious as to why. Probably it's the rendering issue. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think this idea is working well because Bud is trying. Bud is trying its best, but it's not really great. I'm wondering if I can use Unicorn Studio to achieve that. Let me revert back to the previous one. Revert back to the previous one, but instead of adding the grid, just add the simple blur for now. And do some research online and see what's possible when it comes to unique overlay effects like pixelation. What can we achieve here? Because I feel like we are rushing and we're not taking any solutions into consideration. So do some research, but first revert the way the website was before the weird grid or this pixelation that's going on. Just keep it simple, expanded menu and a simple blur until we find a better solution, and then do research. So maybe I think I can start ordering something to eat. What should I get? Maybe I should get some gyros, some gyros, some gyros. Probably gyros, yeah. It's been a while. It's been a little while. I actually got 2 kebabs. I feel like this is the way to go. And probably until they arrive, I will be able to do some progress here. So we're back on the previous one, and let's see if Bot can find any creative ideas on how we can introduce a more unique backdrop. I know it's a weird focus, but I don't know. The idea was here, so let's see what we can do with that. Dude, shout out to the one viewer on Twitch. Much love. I don't know who you are. You are lurking for the whole entire stream almost now. And it's not myself, because if it was myself, I would be on YouTube. So shout out to the one guy on Twitch. They're probably getting some crazy work done, so big ups. I hope I'm not speaking too much. Yeah, it's actually crazy. Unless my streaming tool is bugging out. I don't even know, dude. So I definitely need to catch up and find few more graphics, few more characters here. But my eyes starting to give up. They're getting burned. But I feel inspired. I feel like we did great today. This was the greatest stream so far in terms of flow. Lucky number 3. Let's go. I feel I provided more value in this stream. Can definitely translate well, so I'm very happy. The workflow was pretty smooth. The troubleshooting is very smooth so far. So this is great. This is very fun. It really helps me focus and work. So it's a nice habit. Those beats go crazy, bro. Let's take a look at if any of the updates were successful. Okay, so we went back to the blur. This is not bad. I was wondering if SVG filters can create pixelation-like effects, but browser behavior is less predictable. Okay, I can understand that. I was hoping for nicer. I want a nicer background effect now. I don't know why. I'm taking it personally. Let me think. What can I type in order to find some ideas here? Backdrop, CSS effects, maybe. Maybe that's a good search. Backdrop filter, CSS property, blur, invert. Inversion is actually fun. Maybe we can go with an inversion. That would be fun. What else can I do? Grayscale, inversions, multiple filters. Oh, so I can basically use a .svg. Okay. Maybe I can drop this to bud. Read this. Can we test the invert as a backdrop filter? Also test out if this URL is valuable for you to introduce a more unique backdrop aesthetic. I see that you can combine effects, but not sure if that applies to our case. Let me open up this again and also drop. Where are you, dude? Here it is. Let me drop this, and also this specifically. Let's see if that's any helpful to Bud. Maybe that can be useful. Let's see, Bud is rebuilding. Let's see what happens. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Let's go. I will probably end this once my food is here. Feel like we did a lot today. And I'm hoping that Bud is gonna apply something cool for us, and then I can fix the hero. And I think we're done for this stream. I feel like the overall flow and workflows weren't bad. Wow, that's insane. I've run out of credits. That's so funny. Let me try and quickly add a few credits so we can finish this task. That's so funny. And I was wondering, it took a while to get to this, so I'm pretty happy. I was expecting that to happen in the previous stream. So I quickly refilled it. Wow, I hope it didn't mess up the the flow. Maybe it didn't. Well, I don't know. Continue with the task, please. I hope that is registered and we can continue properly. That would be a bummer if not. Okay, I think it continues. It resumed well. Oh, it's actually not bad. I kind of find it interesting. Yeah, this is actually interesting. I'm not mad at this. It's a weird addition. It looks well over text. Yeah, I think it's kind of fire. I've never seen that before, and it definitely adds to the quirkiness. I'm wondering if why do I feel like the drop shadow effect on the dark mode or the light one? On the light mode is less effective. And I think I can also reduce the blurriness a bit. That definitely adds a weirdness to the overall website, but I like it. So let's say something like reduce the blur effect and what did I want to do? Oh yeah, make sure that the Footsie SVG logo for both themes have the same drop shadow value. I think having a slightly less blur effect is gonna work well. Let's see. So the backdrop is reduced, the blur. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. And let me see if the logo now stands better. I think it does, yeah. I'm not mad at this. Maybe Footsie can also adopt a blending mode, an inversion maybe, because I think menu stands well because it's filled, but Footsie doesn't. So for the Footsie SVG logo, instead of the drop shadow for both themes, I would say remove the drop shadow and let's introduce a blending mode for Footsie as well, maybe invert as well, so that it can blend better and be more visually distinct on the website. Dude, I see another bot on the chat. That's crazy. Like, what are you trying to gain from being a bot on this stream, bro? Jesus Christ. I don't believe that I have to do modding work in a stream that almost nobody watches live at the moment. It's pretty funny. Actually, clip that. That's actually a clip. me me exposing bots on streaming services. So let's see if it actually does use any of the effects. No, probably not updated still. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's going on? I don't think it works well. Now it should remain the same. I don't think it registered well what I had in mind. I'm wondering how this looks on the phone. Oh, it's really well. Yeah, good looking. So is it actually in the blending mode? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Kept the light contrast saturation, added the mix blend mode difference. I don't really see this, so yeah, I don't see that. Maybe there are hard-coded values on the SVG logo because I'm not seeing any visual updates while scrolling. The logo has a fixed solid fill for both themes. Investigate that. I wonder if I can make this kind of bigger. Oh, nice, and it doesn't affect the preview actually. So maybe this is more helpful for the stream as well. Nice. So the path uses current color, not a fixed HVG fill. The issue is CSS, the link still aligns solid theme colors, so blend has nothing dynamic to work with. Okay. So Bud says I'm going to remove that isolation and put difference on the logo link itself. So the whole SVG blends against the page while scrolling. That's what I need exactly. So let's see if that actually works well. I'm not sure if it does still, but let's give it some time. Yeah, let's give it some time. I'm not sure if it renders it appropriately still. Yeah, I'm noticing that this is not a great way of padding this. Basically, now it just reacts to certain elements and changes color, which is not what I wanted. So just revert back to a previous version where the SVG logo appears properly without any blending mode because something obstructs it. So revert to the previous state and let's investigate what causes that, because your current technique, although it kind of works, is not very dynamic. I'm not sure why this is such a headache. Probably my SVG is not properly optimized, or maybe I'm just not very accurate with my prompts. Not sure. Let's revert back to the previous ones and let's see if we can find some solutions here. Oh, this is actually a fun website. I love the glow of it. The very simple elements. Maybe we can adopt very, very simple UIs. Those buttons can also be more rounded, probably. There are still things you can do to improve this website for sure. Save this one, it's good inspo. So, let's see. I don't feel like it did. Oh, it's still working. Okay, let's give it a second. So okay, about this checking to ensure that everything works. Oh, these are also very cool shapes. Why are you getting me to Pinterest? What? Anyways, I just noticed I'm way too far from my microphone, so I hope I was getting picked up. So I'm trying to find more inspo while this task going on. But this menu style, I think it's a nice idea and a nice foundation for me to maybe introduce a unique footsie typography that derives from the logo. Maybe that would be a nice addition to the main branding actually, and that can tie everything perfectly because there's no intention to change the logo, so this can be a nice step forward to start introducing a unique maybe even a font. Maybe I can explore this idea as well. How can I create a cool custom font with this logo as a base? So now the logo is properly changed. Okay, it's cool. And yeah, it's red here, which is also great. So I think I will leave it at that, and I will just focus on changing this alignment here for this for this stream, and I think we did cover a lot. So let me just grab this basically and say something like focus on the hero section elements and basically center align the title, subtitle, and two buttons in the center of the viewport for a more balanced look. Make sure that you do this alignment, of course, for both themes. Make sure that the alignment renders well on both themes. Nice, it captured that. Why do I feel like footsie is not the same color as the menu? Make sure that the footsie logo and the menu SVG follow the same color values for light and dark themes. Let's do it this way actually, and let's run this task. We acquired the food, baby. Let's go. This means that I'm gonna be ending the stream soon. But I'm very happy. I'm very happy with what we did. And let me remove this real quick. So we're fixing the indifference in color fields here for those SVGs, and we also need to center the hero elements, and we will be good to go for this one. I finally stood up. I was having the desk on low this whole time. I think I should be doing this standing up more frequently. Feels more I don't know, I feel more flexible, you know? It's kind of fun. So the preview is kind of slow. That gives off the impression that nothing happens, but there's definitely a lot of reasoning happening here, so that's good. The more I'm using the invert effect, the more I don't like it actually. I will probably get rid of it in the next stream. If I find a better solution visually, like the initial one that I had in mind, the pixelation one, I will probably get rid of this. But let's leave it for now. And let's just focus on getting this done properly. And we will be good to go. I can finally grab something to eat as well. That would be awesome. Nice, I think the build passed. Yes, that's cool. So now they follow the same color values, which is good. And yeah, the same happens here. Yeah, I think I prefer that. But now it makes me think that Pucci doesn't need the drop shadow at all. So my last remove the extra added effects on the Footsie SVG logo. Let's keep it clean, and I can return to that tomorrow or on the next stream, whenever that is, and figure out a better way to blend both with the rest of the elements. And let me also see if I can actually do this right away. Also remove the inversion effect on the drop down menu and just keep a slight blur effect for now. Let's end it that way. And yeah, that would be great. Yeah, it translates well in larger screens, and I want to bump up the background video as well for better opacity. But other than that, we did great progress. I feel like this ties better to the whole aesthetic. We will get rid of this inversion for sure. I don't like this. I really don't like this anymore. But it was a nice experiment, you know? I want to find something better as an effect. I feel like something is missing here. So I'm doing some slight refinements. I want to also move the expanded menu card a few points upwards so that the upper edge comes closer to the footsie and menu SVGs. It's for a better look. And also ensure that both footsie and menu SVG are using our tokens properly, and adjust dynamically to theme changes with equal values and have the same no, just that. Just want to make sure that they're not hard-coded, because I feel like this is also what's causing the inability to basically apply the blending mode. I feel like it's easy to be applied, so it's kind of odd that's not happening. Probably the SVG is hard-coded. Something is hard-coded in the SVG. So this would be a good way to fix it, I guess. Well, I feel exhausted right now. we are nearing 5 hours. It was a productive stream though. I'm wondering if I can grab some cool highlights of this stream. I was trying to have a local solution similar to Opus Clip about local AI and the local open source application. And I was trying to run this yesterday for a previous live stream, and it was taking up all of the internet resources, and it was a hassle. I think I need to run this at the time that I'm AFK and see if I can gather some clips from live streams. I also use a streaming service that lets me multi-stream, and that does produce some clips, so I can take a look at that as well. Maybe see if I can produce clips for both landscape and portrait. Capture some moments from the stream. That would be nice. I need to look into that. I'll switch the menu mark away from fixed color images to a CSS masked SVG shape. Yeah, I think this CSS masked SVG shape, if that gets rendered properly, will also give us the flexibility to add blending modes. I'm pretty sure. But it's coming along pretty nicely. There's still a lot left to do, but Fuji as a brand and as a case study, it leaves a lot of room for creativity. That's why I wanted to live stream and capture this. I feel like the people at Fuji are gonna like this a lot. So let's play some Keepy Appies. I think I need to fix this game by a ton. Didn't even get touched in this build. So this is a good reminder to also work on the game and make it dynamic to the theme as well, make it blend well. Maybe introduce a fun slide up animation and not this weird ass overlay that it is right now, for a more dynamic approach, so that it pops up as like a console block right on the viewport on the bottom edge. That would be nice. So that's a nice idea to explore soon, for sure. And yeah, we're great. Oh, nice. It's also capturing the pressed state because that was also hard coded, though that's a nice find. So that will also get fixed. That's a plus. So let's give it some time, and after this task, I will be closing the stream, and we will officially reach probably the 5-hour mark, which is it's pretty insane. Really insane. So I guess I have to wait for the fresh, yeah, preview. Um, yeah, it's still not rendering properly, but I have to think that it's I guess it's being rebuilt now. I'm not sure why it's causing so much headache. I need to look into that tomorrow. But the overall idea for the navbar is here, so I'm satisfied with that. I think I need to introduce some better way to maybe include Futsi as well in the pressed state inside the menu. Oh sure, I'm kind of rambling right now. Let's see if the pressed state for the menu changes. Or maybe I should have just added this without the border. Maybe I can do that as well. So now I'm not sure if this combo got a bit laggy. Let me refresh just to make sure. Yeah, I feel like this is not gonna work well. So my final fix, so that it ends in a positive tone, would just be to reintroduce both of those elements properly, because I'm not sure why this is not being registered that well. So let me flatten this as well, and let's see if I can find the way that I can introduce both 168, and let's make this 168 also without any color fills or anything, but I will make the actual menu smaller inside this frame. So menu SVG and Futsi SVG, and this can probably fix everything. So let's make both white, and we can introduce both now. Maybe I can also make footsie smaller inside this. I'm wondering if I can do this. Yeah, nice. Let's go to 148. And then maybe I can also decrease this because there's no need for this to be wide. Neither that. Nice. So let's introduce those two as the new SVG elements. And I can introduce a follow-up prompt that can basically say something like, sorry, I had to cough. Remove the two footsie and menu SVG instances, or basically any of the SVG elements that are related to the footsie logo, the full one, not the icon one, and the menu element, and use the new ones that they attached. And make sure that they are dynamic and they adhere to the two themes well. Both of them need to have the same color values, and yeah, just ensure that they render properly, because the current ones that we have are kind of tricky to work with, actually. So I feel like this is gonna fix the issue we have with the logo. Probably. Somebody joined the stream on YouTube. What is up? I'm gonna be ending soon, but what is up, YouTube viewer? Who are you? So this was a headache, actually. I'm not sure why SVG elements are so annoying when it comes to vibe coding with them. I'm not sure if it only happens to me, but I feel like this solution is gonna be helpful. Maybe the hover over effect can be this rectangle, and I can introduce this as a coded element instead of an SVG. But it's kind of whatever, I actually don't want to see this. I would prefer a cleaner menu SVG element instead of having it inside this border, so I cannot wait to see this go. Let's see. Yeah, this works perfectly. For the next stream, I need to definitely refine this, especially for the light theme, and slightly improve how it looks. And then we can tackle all of the rest of the areas, which is basically layout work. And then we can focus on introducing a variety of unique graphics probably. And then we can go to Street League and also fix the minigame. But yeah, this was the stream for today. It was a pretty lengthy one. I hope you guys liked it. And yeah, see you on school. Go check out my studio and see you in the next one. Peace.